Hey, 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 hey. Hello, chat. Okay, first things first, we're all mad at Highlander. Guy gifted me literally 4 games in the last 2 days. I'm very salty right now. Var, go subscribe to him or something. What games? I've already told him I'm not accepting one of them because I actually had forgotten to take it off my wish list. One of them is a lewd game. Great, thanks. Fantastic. And then we also, he got me trading card shop and a tavern multiplayer game, which looks really cool, and I'd like to do collabs for it. So I'm a little salty because I keep telling him not to buy me things. And yeah, Blaze, I'll actually send it over to you because it's multiplayer and I think you'd be interested in it. Let me see. Let's see if I can just send that. Share. How do I share on? There we go. I just put it in the collab chat, actually. Whoop. There we go. Alola, Lily. Note to self, don't say there's games I'd like to have on stream. No, the problem is I have a really robust wish list on Steam. And tomorrow's the day for what, Hyper? Hello, by the way. I'm actually in the middle of fixing people's stuff as they come in because we had a night where it was not. Please tell me that you're not. Okay. Hyper gets to have the members. Roll, please fix. There we go. Rosie, hello. Look at Neko's Steam page. Yeah, no, it's a lot. For future reference, you would absolutely get very mad if anyone would gift you. Yeah, listen, it's one thing if you gift me something small. Like, that's fine. But gifting me a whole bunch of stuff when I know you're always broke makes me worried for you. Please, Highlander. Anywho, we're playing some Edgeworth tonight. I'm excited. You're excited too. Yeah, Blaze has been supporting Jackbox nights. No, please don't. Please don't. Please, please, please don't. Oh Jesus, I can't. I'm so frustrated. I didn't even hold on. How do I see? I can't even. I am not even reading this. Great, thanks, chat. Thanks. So happy for 800 subs. Oh yeah, we are pretty close, aren't we? Can I please read the old messages that I didn't get to see? See. It's not gonna, hold on. All right. We're gonna restart the game because I can't even read the messages. Thanks, chat. You distracted me. There we go. See you in the soup line, please. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. You go on strike for what, Cherry? No, no strike. Here we go. We can get soup. It's mushroom soup. It's mushroom and herb soup. You'll leave. You only spend Highlander. No, guys, go subscribe to Highlander. All jokes aside, I am really, really grateful. I'm worried about him, but very grateful. All right, here we go. Let's go shop for clothes in the soup store now. Why shopping for clothes in the soup store? Now you have to. No, no, you do not. No, absolutely not. Please don't. Please start it back at the beginning. There we go. Okay. Episode 4, Turnabout Reminiscence. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Yeah, he's gifted me 4 games in the last 2 days, Cryo. I'm salty. 7 years earlier. I told him not to after the first one. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. This is a lot, and I can't stop it. You've got to believe me. And remember, telling your parents you cream pie her daily is socially unacceptable, but telling them you're trying for a baby is a cause for celebration. Skeletor. Humph. A new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Abyss Lurker, hello. Right, Cherry, right? September 10th. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Okay, we can finally stop. Fluffy, hello. What games did he gift me? Trading card simulator, trading card shop simulator, which is great, and I'm very, very grateful for it. He also gifted me a really cool tavern game that I had been looking at for a while. There's a game that I can't talk about on stream, and one that I'm declining because I had actually forgotten to take it off my wish list. And if he wants to give nice things to people, he can put it back in his shop and watch the blue coat chick. She's gonna break character, and you gotta be ready to roll with it. Okay, so I gotta give her an easy to break voice. Got it. You would love to spend money. Listen, I'm all of my money right now, all of my spare money is going into birthday stuff for my kids because both of them are October boys. So, District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Fluff is too tired to gamble tonight. You gonna buy me a button pressing simulator? I was actually looking for one of those just before stream, Jerry. Actually, come to think of it, what else was I doing just before stream? Before I got distracted by Handler, you will relax and enjoy the ejections? Yeah, sounds good to me. Hold on. Boy, okay. I'm trying to fix something here. You are, I was in your stream, Cherry. Where have we seen that pose before? What? What? You just to relax and enjoy the objections, Fluffy, thank you. Halloween fun and cake, yeah. Corn. I had, Edgeworth's whole getup is a Halloween costume, you're not wrong. Hold on. corn, because corn, yeah. Edgeworth is posing. Yeah, that's a different suit though. Is that like the one that's on the wall? Mm. Hmm. There we go. That should work. I made this command actually for cat. So I will use it on them first, even though they're not here. Yeah, it's the one that was on the wall. Okay, okay. You wish we had Smug Jess as an emote? Maybe, Cherry. I'll think about it. I did steal your command, but mine's better if it worked. Unless I spelled it wrong. I told them I was going to. They wanted. You're gonna get poisoned so much. Did it not work? Hello? Maybe it didn't like the command word. You're superior? Okay, hold on. Fine. I just edited the command word. Maybe this'll work. Please. There you go. Speaking of commands, yeah. Beefy HP indeed. Okay, anywho, back to Edgeworth. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth. Sir.
Have you read over all of the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I have memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud.
As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir. That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Your second favorite Von Karma voice? Wow, I guess I'm doing a good job then. This is so good. Gulp, gulp, gulp. I could drink a whole gallon. Ow, poison. Never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Whoa, man's thirsty. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial schedule for this week, huh? There's only today's trial listed. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. The hell is that command? It's a joke from Blaze's stream. Excuse me, madam. Is something the matter? I just thought someone would have brought hors d'oeuvres by now. But this is a courthouse. It would be atypical to provide hors d'oeuvres here. Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? Please, you can steal any of my commands. I'll give them to you. I'll straight up, like, copy the like, damage numbers and everything. Fun fact, if you drink too much water, you'll actually die. Yeah, hydrolysis is real. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome! But didn't you get fired right after you made them? Ah, yeah, I did. Spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing. And my boss wasn't very happy with me. Hey, Daddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? This could be important. I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. A secret mechanism? Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired. Could be trouble. Now I'm curious. A model of a courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands and a face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet I wonder for what other purpose could they have been made. Oh my god, it turns into a... Hey gad, what a cold stare he's giving me. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, there's no option but to win. He's good. Power of his cold stare rivals my own. You want the drink command? He's sleeping while standing up. The trial resumes shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific. Sleep is goo? You telling me that a place called Do Not Enter Room isn't a donut center instead? Do not enter. A bookshelf, huh? Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. You've got a good eye if you can tell that I'm a prosecutor with just one glance. As there are only prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the mark if I guess one or the other while there's a recess. You were only guessing? Yikes.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say he only killed because he was instructed to. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Bryn Faraday, gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bryn Faraday?
Humph. He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense?
He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals.
Oh, thus there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven.
Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Bryn Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case?
Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that's written down in the case files.
Well then, explain the case to me.
Well, I should probably look at this first. I have no evidence. Okay.
I want to see if you really know what you are talking about.
Understood. Oh, this is where I get all the information. Cool. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodofian embassy. The victim's name is Died Man. You've got to be joking. Oh gosh. Oh, the victim, Mr. Died Man, was a staff member at the embassy. I can't. I call our kids Mr. Man all the time. No, yeah, and it's Manfred Bunker. Mr. Died Man. I haven't. That was a good. That was almost as good as last night's stamp rally, dude. Oh boy. The victim, Mr. Died Man, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. You're joking. Mr. Batgirl. He's a fish. He's the bait. He's the red herring. Oh boy. Oh, I've got tears forming at the corners of my eyes. Okay. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. I drank something, guy, it's okay. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Died Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There is truly no limit to people's insanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors gallery. Manfred, thank you. I try. You know me. I certainly try. Upon seeing that the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder, I did it because I was told to, by the real Yatagarasu, Bryn Faraday.
That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to be simply the murder of a Cadopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident.
The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough.
Well, even among the police, it is information that only a select few are privy to.
Could you please enlighten me, sir? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper.
You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct?
Let me look at this newspaper, though. Cadopian Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. The victim, Miss CCU, a shadow over the Amano Group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? I'm actually like looking at the text to see if there's anything that pops out at me. This is actually really funny. It's kind of like the same news over, or the same words over again. Piece of candy? Candy. How's everyone doing today? Kind of hungry, but I'm doing well. Oh my god, I said I'm kind of hungry, and Cryo bursts in the door with food. Cryo's the best, chat. What is this? I don't know what these are, but they're yummy. Dude, it was like literally, I was saying it and he busts in the door. I'm like, has to be a plate of like hot food. Just eating some bacon and steak stuffed across pizza with Alfredo sauce. That sounds really good. Cryo, what are these? Yet Cryo proving he's the GOAT once again. Listen, chat, none of this stream would happen without Cryo. He really is the GOAT. Or the goose, as it may be. Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested. Under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silent before she could testify in court.
Wasn't a Cadopian Embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes. A Cadopian by the name of Manny Cochran. Cochran? Koken? Koken. We'll go with Koken. Was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence?
Ha! If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated.
Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG8 incident as well?
That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling organization.
And just like that time, the victim was murdered right before he was about to testify.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered just days before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way they did in the KG8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KG8 incident.
Yes. Yet there is one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. I'd better find out more. If it's true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Kodopian embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting top-secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
Why are you imagining fluffy rolling raisins on bread, 2 at a time? Why am I still wondering what this is that I'm putting in my mouth because it's really tasty? Thank you, Cryo, again. Mari, hello! Cryo, what did you make for me? It's too hot for me to actually taste it. Oh, yum. What is my sleep paralysis demon? I don't actually have one of those. That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, I suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Indeed.
Is that Kay? What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed.
Could that child be here to watch the trial?
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete.
Matt Prokopek, hello! Doing well, how are you? Just enjoying myself some Edgeworth and these crab rangoons my husband just plopped on my table. Good or very delicious. How have you been? Feel like I haven't gotten to see you around lately.
Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
Humph. A proud one you are.
Been busy, trying to get things done so you can relax a little and not be overbooked. I feel that. I feel that.
You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
Here we go. September 10th, 4 p.m. Here we go. There we go. Cute. He took on his mentor's stance. Edgeworth is like adorable in all the weirdest ways. Zaitan, hello. Long time no see. You like this music? It is pretty good, isn't it?
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
Very cool. Hi. Pickles, hello.
Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I heard this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, there was someone celebrating a birthday during recess. I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However...
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness is a liar without evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
I don't like the popper. Oh, uh-oh.
It's an emergency, sirs.
Oh, it's Gumshoe.
Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred call of law.
Wow, sacred hall of law. Fantastic.
Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once.
Please, wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them. They're both dead, Your Honor.
What? They're both dead. Yikes. Fine print dubs. Hello, welcome in. You've heard good things about this game. Yeah, it's definitely a good one. Yeah, on our wedding day, no less. Thanks. Thanks, Cryo. I was trying to... Hottie spotted? Yeah, she is pretty nice looking, isn't she?
Stay back. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period.
Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Vell's defense attorney? A double kill on case... This is case 4! What do you mean? Perfect? Great. That was the 10th guy. Our anniversary was the 10th. Hey you! No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's some time for some civil discourse. Okay, first of all, talk to Gumshoe. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? Never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. Thank you, Matt. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know what? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. How about pinch yourself to see if it's a dream? It's so real. Violet Hab. Gumshoe's been cutting himself shaving in the exact same spot for years. For real, though. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, Kay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby, number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze. You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Huh. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Interesting. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute's a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma? I should have... Oh, those clothes are a dead giveaway! Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Ah, thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding, I was goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name's Callisto Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court. Ah, but of course, I have heard much about you, Miss Yu. Oh, but of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Imagine your attorney laughing in response to the prosecution's claims. Yeah. Oh, she's cute. I like her. Hold on, though. Her name's Callisto Yu, and the person who died in the last KG8 incident was CCU. I wonder if they're related. Sisters, cousins, something? Mom, maybe? Okay. Speaking of cousins, what, Cherry? I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. Wait, why is that a thing? Hold on, now I gotta listen. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Wait a minute, is... Hold on. Is it, Why is that I mean, like, I hear it. But why, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm just, now I'm like, why is that a thing? Charlie just the composer having a bit of fun? Oh, okay. I was wondering if there was like a relation. Godot's my favorite prosecutor. Like we've kind of had this conversation. I've kind of hinted at it before. Godot's my favorite. He's my favorite character in the whole series. Like, and for that now that I'm hearing it, and I hear it, I do. Now I'm jamming. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What is this over here, though? The sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. Godot is cool. Even though you're not a coffee fan, you admit he's a cool customer. Yes, Mari. Yes. He reminds me a little bit of my husband, who is a big coffee person. It's between... Ooh, Blackwell's good too. Blackwell's good too. Which one is Blackwood good from, though? I can't even remember. My memory is not the greatest. I remember the character. I can't remember anything else about it. Looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Dual destinies? That makes sense, yeah. My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. With your own reflection, I won. Okay. I wanted to look at these ants, though. Can I not? A drink vending machine. Neko missed your message? We boogieing? Sure. Attack of the ants. Attack of the ants. Indeed. Ah! Now's not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. Interesting, they're selling special court-themed food products here. Okay. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. It's further up. Whoa. Cherry, that's pretty cool, actually. The Katy Perry concert? Your claim to fame, eh? Or, well, your cousins. Is that a corn dog in the top left? Maybe. I want to know why, beef jerky, ham sandwiches, and Swiss rolls are troublesome or suspicious. And how they're courthouse specials. That's cool, Cherry. I'm happy for them. Okay. Objection, I suppose. Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. Huh. Cherry cute. You think it's just the name of the vending machine? Oh, maybe, Blaze, maybe.
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me?
Is he going for his gun?
It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. Other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. Name's Gumshoe.
Down bad for this man. I feel it. He has a well-designed character, all right. Waits for Cryo to get your hit in the chat. Give me a second to get another bite of this. These are really good. I just wish they stayed warm longer. I feel like I have to eat them before they get cold. What's the secret sauce? What do you mean secret sauce, Cherry? You would have to guess he's probably supposed to be smoking. Yeah, but a lot of those, oh, they're smoking. Oh no, it's a lollipop. Because, you know, they're not supposed to portray smoking, I guess. Candy's good. Yeah. Very true, Blaze. Very true. Smoking is bad, okay?
Who's in charge of guarding the place? Claiming no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? The whole grape juice thing in Apollo Justice, people thought they censored that outside of Japan, but nah, it's grape juice there too. Yeah, and it's grape juice in this game too, as well. In the second case, it was grape juice. Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
Huh. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday was really the Yatagarasu or not.
Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Hey, Violet Hap, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you a lot.
Ms. Yu, there's someone who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
A Cadopian Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Koken.
What? What's going on? This is the guy that was suspected in killing the person we think is related to her. Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Koken... I'll be right there.
Nice to see you again, Miss Yu.
Why are you here? I have no desire to see you ever again.
No, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
You just realized something you may be dumb? What's that?
Bad. Von Karma. Been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. The crime scene where a detective's most useful and effective. Humph, it's not like I don't know that. Moving on, though, Bad, the man that I just passed by.
Yeah, I think that the little girl that was running around was also Kay, Blaze.
Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident?
So I was right.
Just what is this man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
It's Franziska! We're giving Franziska a new voice, by the way. I didn't like what I gave her last time, so she's getting a new voice. Yeah. Very true, Blaze. We'll have to take that with a totally ruins the canon? I don't care, Cherry. She's younger now. Whatever. She can get a new voice. I don't care. The last one was just bad and inconsistent.
Papa, how can you place him in charge?
Franziska, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
Franziska von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it.
And she still has a BDSM toy. Whipping people, Cherry. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
Ha! If you were able to pass, then I'll absolutely have no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never!
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
She seems to have some frustration built up. Yeah, it's a riding crop now. Later on, it becomes a full-on whip. Ace Attorney series is something, let me tell you. She's 13 here? Yikes! Somebody, Blaze, can you hit the side command, please?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them.
Bad.
Yeah.
These two will be conducting the investigation.
What?
You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene?
Is that what they call them now? What do you mean?
Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. Crime scene's not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you.
Sippy sippy, thank you.
Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa.
I'll go take care of all the paperwork now.
No, not the poison.
Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you.
Well, she's 13.
Do not disappoint me.
Could you imagine crime stories were actually managed like this and all crime scenes were full soap opera built drama? Right, Matt? For real. The name of the invention of the world's fastest escalator is Eskin. Instead of escalator. Also, you just got it. That's alright. So last night I was playing Echoes of Wisdom, for those of you who are new in the chat. And the two of the characters, the king's like left and right hand man, it's General Right spelled W-R-I-G-H-T and Minister Left spelled L-E-F-T-E. I was cracking up about that for a good, like, while last night. Alright, this is the last one of these Rangoons. I'm sorry, you guys have all been listening to me chew. I feel bad, but they're so tasty. Lol, Matt, so fair point. If you didn't have Cajun in your blend, you'd be offended that Teru is your little character. Actually, speaking of the Danganronpa characters, that's funny, Violet. Teru is our punishment character. You can pick any character you like by using the Stream Avatars extension, thing. Link that LolitaBot posted there a little bit ago. Anywho, the finale, the final episode of Danganronpa 2, tomorrow night. We got some really cool stuff happening during stream for that too, so be there or be square. And not cat-shaped, which is, you know, the good shape. Everyone's favorite snack for Halloween, caramel apples. Or be wing it. Excited to try these frozen s'mores you made earlier? I actually was looking at a recipe for frozen s'mores earlier. Sounds tasty. Cherry, you're fine. You don't want to get spoiled because you want to play it yourself. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which one of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Listen, okay. I understand that she's 13 here, and that Edgeworth is whatever age he is here. In future times, during the normal time, I ship these two so hard as, like, Franziska's the tsundere that doesn't want to admit that she's in love with him, and he's the one that's like, oh, I know she loves me, and I'm just gonna let her play her little games. He's 20 here. Oof. Oof. I didn't realize he was so much older than her. I can't have Reese's. I'm allergic to peanut butter. Thanks. Sorry. It's their oof noise. Yikes. I don't know their ages. I don't know. Besides, if this was 8 years ago, she's 21 now. Yeah, same age gap as Ashley and Leon. There you go. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you. She's 21 here in modern day. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth! As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. Yeah, because she wants him to take her last name. Crying out loud. Been reduced to a babysitter. You love that ship and you will take full criticism. Name a time when you got a strange Halloween gift. You've gotten an apple before, a Bible, and a bag of pennies. Interesting. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. He won't take my name. I don't know. I think it'd be wonderful if we were both named Franziska. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
Better off checking things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Oh, that's an... Window's open. There's bars, but the window's open. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who's truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
A competition?
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
Hey, Wing It! We were just talking about you. Macro's appearance is based on the game's producer. Interesting. The only court you attend is food court. Fantastic. We weren't blaming you, actually. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name.
Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. You hit 800! Yay! Wing It won! Yay!
Power went out with Wing It.
Lord Pesbig Gnome Energy has joined the Lolita Syndicate. Power went out. It was Winget who did it.
Today we're blaming Blaze. Interesting. Let's go. Indeed, indeed. Majestic Queen, hi. Thanks for slipping in there in the chaos. Huh. Fine. Whatever makes you happy.
Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we?
Stop summoning hurricanes. How was my day? My day's been pretty good. R for history.
I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am.
Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. You should have a counter of how many times Franziska says foolish. You think if you did, you would lose count. If somebody wants to go back and figure out how many times she's said it so far this stream, and next stream, and whatever, sippy. No, Wing It, they're dogging on me because I was talking about how I ship Edgeworth and Franziska. Grabbing another drink to chat. Also, Wing It, can I tell you how happy I am that you hit 800 before me? I would be very sad. Why is Wing It Teru? Because we weren't, what's it called? Danganronpa characters last night. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Just gonna try and pick some people out here that I know have different characters. There we go. Wing It. Trying to fix Wing It as we speak. There we go. You think Nagito's a little tied up right now? Okay, what did that say? You kids over there, hold it.
Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid.
I said kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
Do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're gonna watch over these two.
Yes, sir, Detective Bad, sir. And what do I say from now on, kids? Do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, right? Great. Now even that detective's treating me like a kid. Cute avatars. Yeah. You wish magic was real, but also not fair. We're not blaming Blaze. We blame Cherry. We blame Fluffy. Believe someone will place a fucked up curse on you. Yikes. Why does she have a whip? She's 13 here, but later on when she's older, yes, Max is. Gumshoes, koi scared. And she's 13 here, but this is like in the past. So right now she's got a riding crop. In the future she has a whip. Maxis, how are you tonight? She came out of the womb with a whip in hand and it just grows with her as she gets older. I accept that as canon. Thanks, Hyper. Feels like we tiptoe in here? Yeah, it doesn't change why she has it because that's her personality. Her whole personality is the riding crop. It's the whip. Alright, it's time to investigate. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. If you ever met Franziska, you'd be scared too? My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. The first occasion! What? And what would you have to do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? If she keeps spending it, it'll snap. Whips, coffee, hawks. Prosecutors just have free reign to abuse anyone, apparently. For real, for real. Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Alright. Here we go. We're finally investigating. Finally. Here we go. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? Oh. What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? Gun was inside the Faraday's bag. Piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Canopian Embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. No way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? Bad's like, leave me alone, kid, for real. But then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if it's possible Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? He could have brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Ugh! Is he just gonna treat me like a child forever? Majestic Queen, thank you. For real though, smash that like button and subscribe if you're up to it. We're here every day, literally. We do all sorts of fun stuff. Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. It's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Huh, not yet. I feel it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. Yeah, a little bit. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know. Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off?
the windows open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Ugh, the flowers in the garden down there, so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? We have an Edgeworth tailing her. Rah! At least we know there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through the windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. How hard do you Blorb, what the heck? Whoa! Oh, what is it, Detective Gunshoe? My TV at home's so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Let me see here. Wow, this thing's huge! Ugh! I'm way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scuffy! Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. I can't believe that Scoobs is still obsessed with mold. Are they here? Did I miss Scoobs coming in? I don't see them. Huh. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. They were at their cousin's house? Oh, okay. I hope they're having a good day then. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence. I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? I was hoping I'd get to look at the knife. Let me see. I just want to look. We have the neat and tidy table in the lobby window right now. Okay. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rao. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! What's that outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rao that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. Double murder indeed, Lily. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I want to look at this knife first. Looks like Mr. Rao died with the knife in his hand. There's a guy we haven't seen yet in the profiles. The Yatagarasu. We don't have her name yet, but that's gotta be Kay. There's no way that's anybody else. I don't know, Cherry. You're right here. Keaton, hello. Welcome in. The third guy on page 1. This guy? This guy. That's the victim of the original murder case. Mr. Dying. I'm gonna die laughing at that again if I look at it too long. Violet, for real though. Keaton's a regular though. There's some blood stuck on it. I already know you are, Cherry. And he must have used this as a weapon, no doubt about it. No, you're fine, Violet. I appreciate it, though. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial?
Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? Howdy, y'all. Lork the drunk Maggie, whatever. Hello. Thanks for subscribing. Super appreciates. Arrow Goose? Long ago, the four goose nations lived in harmony. Until one day, the Pyro Goose attacked. Fantastic, Blaze. Fantastic. Not the geese. Not the geese! I should jot some notes down about it. Okay. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rowell, then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Guess it does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? That's not what I think is strange about that. Mr. was sadly left out in the sun and then went to dry like a piece of trash. You're editing into the Radius video and you spent all your money buying a guitar instead of buying ammo? What the heck, Jerry? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. It sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. It appears the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Oh no, the person who didn't need more money won. Why is Space Ghost? Fluffy. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why'd it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Do you hit someone hit a bullet? What, Lily? I always make games fun to listen to. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Lily, that made absolutely no sense. Yeah? Oh my god, I forgot you had a quote. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder. Right. On it, pal. First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel. You know. Oh? What makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. Just notice the eyes are different color like the first avatar. Yeah, they always have been. I have a fondness for heterochromatic characters. Especially since I have central heterochromia myself. It's not quite the same as having two different eyes, but there's multiple colors in each of my eyes. Tried to get another one, but you missed the message? Your boy the shoe is here. In fact, indeed, Wing It. Try to get what, Cherry? You gotta try and get more quotes. Get some gum. Wing It is definitely the most quoted person on the channel. Leonard, hello. You have central heterochromia too, Matt? That's pretty cool. It's definitely my favorite feature about myself. Noivarlo, hi. You remember that? I'll call red and blue if you were... No, they're the same colors. One violet, one green. I mean, this one's a little bit more teal, more blue teal than I originally intended for it to be, but I like it like this, so... It said 7 minutes. 7 minutes till Wesker gets a restraining order on that. Oh god, Cherry. That's so real, actually. Oh, you are getting a quote for that.
Actually, it's gonna be a different command though. It's gonna be Cherry 7, because it's even funnier. There we go. I love it. Thank you, Cherry. Listen, chat. It's specifically Dead by Daylight Wesker. Specifically. There's something about the fact that he throws you against the wall that's really nice, okay? Yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dyed Man. Hey, good point, pal. Knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Exactly, Blaze. Exactly. Detective's intuition? Yep, you know about it. Special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Oof. Oh, right? Blaze, right? You get it. Huh? Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, ain't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Sand's all black down here, see? Wonder what it could be. Huh. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Huh, okay. An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use a feather pen. So he's left-handed? He wouldn't have a gun in his right hand if he's left-handed. That makes zero sense. This is a setup. A feather pen? Never seen one before. Sure you ain't just making it up, pal? Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? Yeah, Majestic Queen, it kind of has to be. It's what we think, but it's hard to tell with them lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? Can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death was his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them in the way they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? Huh. I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. In Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a dragon called Odd Eyes Dragon. Ooh, that's cool. Labby. Yes, sir. Taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene's the work of a detective. Don't touch a thing. Rustine's Racing. 2012. 2012 what? Welcome in, though. Cherry. Hey, big fella. Turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Your cat just brought you a wolf spider. You need a name for the spidery boy? Is it a boy spider or a girl spider? If it's a boy, you should name him...
Sebastian, I think. Sebastian the spider. We have this really big spider that lives in our landing window. Like, because our stairs have, like, one of the, where you go up, like, the flight of stairs, and then there's, like, a stair, like, a landing. And then you go, like, up more stairs. You were gonna say Peter. And then, so, in the window, there's this big, she's beautiful. She's on the outside of the window. She's, like, brown and, like, orange. She's huge. She's, like, the size of a silver dollar. I love her. Name it Moth? Blaze, that's so insulting. I like spiders. I really do. They're so cute. They've got little paws. Spiders are so adorable. Okay, she's massive for our area, Cherry. Excuse me for not living in the spider-infested, you know, God's hated most place. Yeah, right, Cherry? I do think spiders are adorable, though. James, the NPC. More Pato. Thank you. Spiders are friends. They do. They eat other bugs. How many inches? Like, she's the size of a silver dollar, which is, let me think. I'm not good with sizes. Let me see. A silver dollar. No, granted, it's been a long time since I've seen one. About 1.5 inches in diameter, yeah. You don't got massive spiders and you only have one tarantula, you think? You know, you've never seen a silver dollar? Yeah, I'd say she's probably 2 inches, though. She's pretty large. As long as they stay away from you and your fridge, spiders are welcome in your home. She's pretty. Blorb, I meant massive for a spider. Funny, though. Funny. Listen, I've had this conversation before. And I'm not gonna have it on stream, but if anybody wants to know my opinions on that, they can DM. Its name's Peter. There you go. Blurb. Meanwhile, you all spiders can go to hell. God made a mistake when he made things with more than 4 legs. Do you not like centipedes and millipedes then either, Maxis? You presume no, you specifically I won't answer. I won't answer anybody that's too young. No, you don't like them. They're cute though. Listen. I'm autistic. I like bugs. It comes with the territory. Dragonflies, moths, and butterflies get a pass. Moth. I like moths. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. What sound? What? Dragonflies are... Moths are nice. I'm confused. The snakes... I like snakes, too! Snakes are so cute and slithery. Butterflies are ladybugs or cannibals? Ladybugs. Ladybugs like to eat corpses. Or, I'm sorry, butterflies. Butterflies like to eat corpses. Ladybugs like to eat aphids, which destroy plants and vegetables and stuff. Jumping spiders are cute too. More in the Neko history that was abandoned. Oh, come on. Listen. Someday when we start getting animal forms for Neko, we'll get Gecko Neko and we'll get, you know, all sorts of stuff. That's what flamethrowers are for. The Neko lore is thickening. Indeed. Anywho. Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Huh. What's the pen? Something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Okay. I think I'll have to take a look at that.
You know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. Because Detective Bad's always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. He could not pay you enough to visit Australia, yeah. Snake Neko? Maybe. Maybe, Kirby. Remember, I'm a full shapeshifter. I can shift into any form I would like. I won't do things that are too creepy to people, though, because I know that that would be just rude. I know people do have phobias, and even though I might like spiders and think they're absolutely adorable, I know that arachnophobia is very real, and I know that it can be a big deal for people. Thanks for the 100. Spiders can hunt rats? Ooh. And listen, I won't do that, you know, like that's, I think that's not nice. There might be, I am going to warn people that there are going to be some spidery decorations probably for the Halloween stream. For the Halloween streams. October, listen, all of October is Halloween stream time. There might be like some interesting decorations for the Halloween month. I haven't decided yet. Used to have a pet spider called Peter. He was chill. Very cool. We're not getting anything done in this investigation, guys. Shit. Somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. I want to look at this pen. I can't look at the pen? Okay. Well, can I look at the knife now? Let me, Oh, I can't look at the knife. Yeah, we're playing a game. We need an echo to play Don't Scream. Ugh.
There's a knife wound in his chest. Here, see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding. Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Mr. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Rel got blown away by, right?
Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found the ballistic markings to do match that gun. Update to the thing. Uh-oh. Ooh, very cool. Very, very cool.
Oh, ballistic markings are
the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. I'm not interested in playing Grounded. It just doesn't look like fun to me. There's a mouse that ate the cursed bean around the time the early civilizations were born, and black magic is a dominant trait. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal.
Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy.
Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya?
So, the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel is holding. Youch. What's wrong, Detective?
Stomach started to hurt just thinking about being stabbed.
Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Shot in the chest.
Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
Round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Interesting. I'm gonna compile Summarize it with AI because you're too lazy and distribute it. Interesting. Grounded has the effect of making you feel nostalgic for it. Interesting. See, I don't necessarily like games like that. Your stomach hurts. Why? Just thinking about being stabbed as Pepto help. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Interesting. So you do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Well, I've already deduced that this guy hasn't shot the gun because there's ink on his left hand. Apparently, the detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go! Still, something about the explanation doesn't seem right. It doesn't. Give a can of prime. Here it is. Should be banned for... Oh, yeah, right? Hello. I should get that as a Cloudbot Redem. Huh. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Have we seen the new Transformers movie? I have not. Neko doesn't go to the movies. What do you mean? Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. Sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Let's see. There's a fountain pen in his pocket. That'll have something to do with the ink stain. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe. Confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. See, good work. You know, I always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Looks like it has a quality nib. Interesting. This doesn't really go with this team, so we'll try and connect that. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. Imagine having to find George Washington's next of kin just to make a shitpost with a what? It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason. I believe it's possible the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood's on the bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Right, Violet? So real. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. And the technician said they didn't find anything else in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, leave it in your hands, pal. Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? Really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet.
There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? They happen to be like... Interesting. I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. Yeah, the fact that it's, the gun shouldn't be in his right hand. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to... Hold on. Wait, what? I can examine this? Huh, seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. It's the total opposite of me. Don't get these things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really, you think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. This looks like a quality nib. Let me test it out, pal. Oh, this is really... I got ink all over my hand. Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. Whoop. Pen. I don't see any other, like, places that might be of interest, so... But this is what I was going to present, so... Hi, Kumo. It looks like a pen that can stab you. No, my thing is that he's left-handed. Faraday... Bryn Faraday's left-handed. I was supposed to click on the gun. Oh, no. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he's left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. I said this a while ago. Zhao Hong Shu. What does that mean, Blurb? Maybe they swapped weapons on the victims? No, because definitely one was stabbed and one was shot. It's not the people. Yeah. Blurb, what the heck? Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. You're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand? I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who's serious about keeping the truth from us.
Here's the autopsy report.
It's probable Mr. Rao survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Well, that would mean that... Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
You sure we know everything?
Of course. Incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. Prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. Absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Ha! You saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong.
I will, actually.
If there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will.
Here we go. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rao survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rao. And Mr. Rao, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Actually, really quick before we go, any further. I do want... Oh, I can't examine this. Okay. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Faraday's death was... Right, that's fact. Sure. Obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. True. Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole... See...
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony.
Fine.
What? Who tests your patience? What wing it? I'm so confused. Hey, Kumo, thank you. Appreciate. How are you tonight, by the way? I saw you come in. I just, like, tonight's been, like, very chatty. Oh, Francisca, ha ha ha. Cherry, if you want the uwu, you have to pay for it. Okay, wing it.
Uwu?
There you go. We have Cloudbot now, Cherry. There you go. I feel that though, Kumo. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Rental car, your 12-hour workday turns into 17 hours? Oh no. You're too lazy to link your account? Yikes. That's your own fault then. They struggled and used the last of his strength to... Okay, but according to... No. Go... Present. I've got something here. You'll probably tap out soon. I feel that. He didn't hear any signs of the struggle, so I don't... Sleepy mom taking care of not sleepy kid, right? Electric cars are not for Ubering. Ooh. Yikes, Kumo. Oh no, Kumo. Oh no. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Kumshu testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed?
Isn't there something strange, Francisca's statement just now? Something's off about that. Something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
Simply not possible for Mr. Yeah, because, incident notes, please. Where are they? There we go.
Take that!
You want your Mitsubishi back? Electric cars are for sleeping when you're tired. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife.
Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report's correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rel attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That's the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I have an idea, though. Because the TV turned on to static, I'm wondering if the timeline hasn't been messed with a bit here. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. Huh. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. You have a sandwich now? Sandwich sounds yummy. I have sunflower butter in the fridge. Maybe I'll make a sandwich after stream. The rangoons were good, but they weren't filling. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly. We need a tongue twister for Franziska. You mean like a tongue twister in Franziska's voice? Leftover barbecue chicken or leftover Chinese? 100%. 120%. Something fool themed? Oh. That's not what I wanted. You're cracking yourself up while editing your video? The fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is... The order the bodies fell, really? Right? Yeah. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then, the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. That is my normal order, Kumo. It's General Tso's chicken with beef lo mein. Cherry, that's something. Oh, Sippy Sippy, I totally missed it. Just realized that this is the suit that was hung up at the office? Yeah, Mari, this is his very first case he's reminiscing on. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Yeah, actually, Kumo. Impossible! Yes, I agree it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. And I like hot and sour soup to go with it, too. It's the spiciest thing I can tolerate. You generally used to believe your entire life was a dream and people around you are just characters. Oh, Kirby. I hope that your mental health journey is going well. I agree, it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Oh, I'm a sushi person.
Objection!
What? Hold on. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time.
Oh. That's fair enough, Blaze. Oh, that sounds really good, Kumo. I've been trying to get some time to go out with a friend of mine because we have conveyor belt sushi nearby. It's not nearby though, it's like an hour and a half from here. But like I will travel for good food. It's gonna take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Actually, you know what though? Sam's Club used to have good sushi. I haven't been over to the Sam's Club in a hot minute. You get orange chicken and just orange chicken. I have a very robust number of things that I'll buy off the Chinese food menu. It's gonna take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Please. Actually, do I have... Checks the Nightbot. Goes over to look at the commands. Hold on a second, chat. Do I have a... Apparently I don't. Why do I not have one of these? The heck? Realizes that I'm gonna need to fix this. Which sushi place is this? Oh. No, apparently I don't have one. I've got to fix that. Fixing, making a Nightbot command because that's what I do. 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 Copy. Nightbot, please. Thank you. Add a new command. There we go. There we go. Now I can do this thing. There we go. Fantastic. You're confused? Why are we confused? You forgot to mention you're with both me and Aloe. Hi, Alex. How's Aloe's Donkey Kong Day going? By the way, go check her out. She's streaming right now. That's my bestie. Here we go. What happened? Part 2. There we go. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates they attacked each other at the same time. Of course, Kumo. And, you know, to all of chat who's here, thanks so much. We're actually at 777 subscribers. Get that gambling going. Let's go gambling. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. No, I disagree with that. You thought... Well, Kuma, I'm a pretty far way off of that. Actually, I think Maxis is closing in on that. Maxis, if you're still here, how many subs are you at? Because I think I saw you at like 6,500 earlier today. It's even closer to where... Jealous. I just know that Franziska's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Yeah. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. I don't think, no. They attacked each other at the same time, that's bullshit. No.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rel while holding both the knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That's how Mr. Rel wound up on top. Wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. Reheat your Chinese jelly. At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but if you have any other ideas, then show me what you got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. But that can't be it. Because the gun had to have been fired from at least a few yards away. There's no gunshot, mark. There's no burn marks. So you believe they killed each other at close range. Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it's written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. We'll be doing Dead by Daylight in October, Kumo. So soon. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Ah! Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent. That... I don't think it was either of them. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. And set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person's the real culprit. See, I think I said something about the I said something earlier about the TV. Something tells me that there's a recording of a gunshot and that the timing was screwed up and that somebody left well before the gunshot sound, quote unquote, that was the actual killer. This video is going to be so good. I'm excited to see it, Jerry. The third person's the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. And I can, actually, because the plastic bag has the dude's blood on it. And it was a good distance from him. If a third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been set up to make it look like they killed each other, I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. It's this plastic bag. I don't need to examine it. I just need to present it. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gunshoe's testimony. Was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around it, They could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Ah!
Looks like we still got a long way to go on this investigation.
Yes.
Objection!
The heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I'd advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. What?
What's the meaning of this?
Huh. Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority, it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
Saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. Was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth, so help me.
Haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there, in the hallway, the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that's heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
What's that?
What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? He's saying he was in the hallway, so that's whatever. The state of hall, whatever. I don't think he's got a motive. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
That a fact.
Objection!
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? Telling ya, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned, I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Maybe their guilty voice normally change for when people hide something or lie?
Maybe it's just something like the contract was different and everybody else's could just be used and hers needed to be changed. There could be all sorts of reasons for it. It could be that the person who originally voiced it, told them that they couldn't use the likeness in any future games. Like there's all sorts of reasons. It could be an estate problem. It could be a licensing problem. It could be all sorts of stuff that causes a voice to be changed from one version to another. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a sweater. For some reason, it's like just got really cold in here. Sweater. I'm so glad that it's getting chilly again, honestly. Okay. Gumshoe's motive. Here we go. It was about a week ago. Saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." Brand new detective suddenly getting a salary cut. It's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? Totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge. Quiet. Can't trust anything you say. Sir? There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Ms. Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all. It's like... We didn't hear anything about a reason to kill Mr. Rel. Stood there super pale. I would put it at the last one, I think. We'll press it.
Hold it!
You prefer the original voice? You call your explanation perfect. Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Yeah, I'll raise an objection. If you can clear this one thing up for me, yeah, what's the... Yeah. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel? His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? If there's anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the other two men, or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? That's impossible. She must know something. Wait! Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. But, like, neither of them were the one that was involved in the last one, right, Blaze? Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that a requisite trait for being above karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand you shut up this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity to set up to look like they killed each other.
if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Well, maybe... I didn't want to press it. I wanted to actually just straight up present. There's no one else who might have a grudge against both of them? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Hi, Scoobs. Mold, mold, mold. Bye. If she believes that Faraday was Yatagrasu and set up the killing... Yeah. Fair, Blaze. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. Go back. Go back. Let me...
Objection!
Ms. Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao. I can think of at least one person that fits that bill. He was the suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochran. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Feels off making thumbnails for Advance Wars again? Ooh. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochran has no reason at all to kill both these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochran for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Cochran? Just be wasting your time. And why is that? Cochran was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. So I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. Yikes. I do suppose so. Make him poor. Yes, Cherry, they do. Well, not necessarily telling you not to gamble, but like if you have a gambling addiction, you know, here's hotlines for help. Yeah, there are gambling ads. Gumshoe couldn't even kill time. Leave him alone. Violet. No way. Come on, Detective Bad. You gotta believe in me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. Never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That's one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. True, actually. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals would fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. For real, Wing It. And if the detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
Detective Bad. Miles Edgeworth, I'll go on ahead and report this to Papa. With a little lore, time doesn't exist in Montana, space in Wyoming, and mind doesn't exist in Vegas. Thank you again, Majestic Queen.
And that is, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho, 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 ho.
I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it?
The fact that she's still trying to hold in her laughter at us. Interesting, Fluffy. Big oof, Wing It. Thank you, Keaton. Thank you. Indeed, guy, indeed. Bro, what, Cherry? She's just standing there laughing at us. You going to bed? Have a good night, Keaton. You brought an instant lottery ticket the day you turned 18 and that was the beginning and end of your gambling career? I feel that. Honestly, sometimes I wish that I bought a ticket, like, more frequently. I do remember my dad once won, like, 50 grand off a scratch ticket, so... I mean, my luck's pretty decent, I think.
So, what'd you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murdered Cadopian Embassy staff member.
I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types.
And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you're directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
I'd appreciate if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
I think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me.
Ugh. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway like this.
Kai, no.
Blorb? No. I'm just gonna have to show her. Exactly how related to the KG incident she is. KG-8 incident she is. Miss Yu, I believe I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That files your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG incident?
Through the victim. Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim.
Make some goofy faces. Maybe that'll make her quit laughing. The victim's name is CCU. You will note she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities, the Amano group, was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Cochran. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochran's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochran out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? Don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. Was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Yeah, that is pretty snazzy, Mari. She is pretty callous, Violet, indeed. Why did Mr. Cochran want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out I was the defense lawyer on the case after he had arrived. Figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? oh boy, stop it with the with the scary face already. Fine, really? Gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Then it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claim he was up in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. Wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch the criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on. Ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Play Leaf Blower Revolution? No. The KG8 incident in this murder investigation. It's my belief these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Yes, we will save here. The sprites are good. You might just pull them for stream avatars. Ooh. That would be cool. Would be cool indeed. So what are we thinking so far about this case, chat? Poll it, Neko. If chat wants them, you'll do it. Okay. One of your faves in this game is next to case 2. What? There's gonna be another person involved. You feel sad for Callisto? Yeah. Another mulch combos. You're sick and tired of not having mulched. What? Are we gonna keep going? It is already after midnight. We could end here. I mean, this is a good point to stop. Or we could keep going. What do we think, chat? Cherry, what? One more segment, Mari? Yeah, probably. Story getting gooey? True. I'm assuming you meant good, though. Yeah. Your bed is calling, Hyper. I feel that. Alright, we'll go one more. We can't end here? Okay. September 10th, District Court. Is a bad spot to end? Okay. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao?
What outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it upon himself with his naivety.
An outrageous circus. Right, sir.
I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
Sir, if I may please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for.
I know there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue the investigation in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
Huh. If you want to investigate this case so much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue.
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We just have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Franziska, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means the competition's still on. Yes, just as you wished. Ha! Couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. So, it's my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Alright, we will end that poll. Your dog is very doggy? Yikes. Miles Edgeworth! Yes? What's the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? Huh. It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Bell's trial. The crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch the criminals? I'm afraid I can't comment on that. However, I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective. I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. I want to look at this thing again. This guy seems really interested in it. Incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it cost as much to make as it cost to build the courtroom house itself. What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. So hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. Wow, this thing's so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. Huh. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over there. Wing it!
BeWinged123 donated $5 through Super Chat. Here's for Cryo's raise. Take it from Gumshoe's paycheck.
That is funny. You're funny, Wing It. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Everybody, if you haven't subscribed to Wing It, why not? Like, what are you even doing? He just hit 800, so like, we should push him over the edge and make sure that that sticks. Doing Gumshoe dirty, taking his life savings like that, right? He's like at 800 even, too. Cherry, don't you dare. Wing It just paid for your work.
I can't stop the water, sir.
It seems the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
She seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. What do you do if... What, Cherry? What? He gets the sprites when you're done? What if you... Cherry, what are you even on about? Jewel, hello. Scoobs is still here. Mold. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall past these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. I'm gonna hold it! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Yeah, Cherry, that would be rude of you. Why would a pig dressed in black never get bullied? Why? Sir, nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Kumo. I did get a command for Cat. Wasn't me, I tell you. Didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? That'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Oh, that's the same thing. Does Scoobs have a command? No. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Franziska von Karma. I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? Guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What? Why are you whipping me? Anyway, looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you. Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And then to ask you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry. Just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. Oh, I feel much better now. So what is it you wanted to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. What? I don't know, Cherry. Blaze, if you feel like making that into a command, you can. For Scoobs. I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad. Why? Actually, I've got a better command for Scoobs. Hold on. I know Scoobs just started streaming too, right? Like not too long ago. Yeah. Hold on, hold on, hold on. New command. Scoobs. There we go. It's created now. Go ahead and drop it. Help it hurts your lungs. Jeez, bring it. We had a little something to discuss, that's all. I take it you're acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident. That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again.
I'm fine, really. I'm just making a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, believing in Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given the two of them would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. You're starting to believe who's the sociopath? Callisto? Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You're gonna head to bed? Good night, Wing It. Thank you again for the donation. Means a lot. I hope you get some good rest, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow. You know, for the Danganronpa finale, that I don't think you're actually going to be here for because you said you had other things to do. You're going to end the mold Michael Bay credits? Yikes, Cherry, yikes. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening as he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. Just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. Yeah. Oh, Violet! I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG-8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy itself.
Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him?
Fair, Blaze. Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job it is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. but they're no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Val was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Ms. Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Atagarasu. The Atagarasu, huh? Don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Atagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Huh. Alright then, perhaps the Atagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, or we may be sued by... Ugh. There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. that just now was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? I'm starting to believe that Edgeworth is just wing it in a prosecutor's cosplay. And so in the end, what's the Atagarasu? I have to say, I'd never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Atagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Atagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info, then makes it public for all to see. Huh. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way, too. Either way, you get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Huh. Suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yo! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. Didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you've got nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will ya? Huh. I would have done so, even if you had not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did ya? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? Just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier at about 3:20 from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a real crazy turn. I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct?
True. Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Indeed.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Ah, wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here.
Okay.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah, hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yow! Annual bonus check within $5 total. Oh my god, we really did take the Gumshoe's bonus.
Somebody clip that bit for me, please. I need to send it to him. Except there's no check inside. Right, Violet?
You had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Just got it, cash it today. And literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope's really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could ya?
Sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. Please make it brief, sir.
Thank you, Majestic Queen. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crimes occurred is the truth. Oh, bookshelf. What's the... Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I was trying to talk to Gumshoe, but sure. I don't care about this. You went into Aloe's stream and was immediately assaulted by Donkey Kong yelling as loud as a fucking train horn. Yikes. I probably want to ask him about this testimony. You told me earlier you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Huh. Then are you also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct? Not even a single ant passed through the hall when I was on duty. Huh. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill those two guys that's beyond what even I can imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order. Indeed. Hello, Kay. Ah, you. Ugh. She left something behind. How could you have not noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Mario Party Hero, hi, how are you? Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. How's the stream? I'm enjoying it. Ah, we got the Swiss rolls. It says Courthouse Special on it. Maybe we should arrest the girl. Might turn out to be a valuable lead. Ugh. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. Believe I asked all that I needed to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. 3 leagues left for Jamboree, yeah. We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then. Huh. I suppose so. Shall we head on over that, Franziska? So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. Ask again if we have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Garma recommended, correct? Aw, that's cute. Chat's being wonderful. Hold on, I'm gonna send this to... My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by what? Ah! I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Ms. von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh! Very well then, I shall call you Ms. Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright. After all, it is my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. They are hot dogs. Gross. No, Neko Queen. No. I mean, thank you, but... Had to support? Well, I appreciate it, Mario Party Hero.
great to see you, honestly. Let's see here. It looks like I'm just checking real quick. We're at 24 likes already. Wow, chat, thanks. Appreciates. You guys all come out here and like are great every night, and it just, y'all make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. You just want to point out they have orange juice in it. When is there a drink machine right next to it? Yeah, that is. There's also milk. Yeah, we are at 777, Mari. Indeed. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. True. Let's go gambling. Okay, I want to talk to this dude first. Actually, I want to look at these ants first. Interesting. I can look outside, however I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not! This is the 3rd floor after all! Huh. It appears the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? What? Welcome back, Noy Varlo. Yeah, good job, Cherry. Good job, good job. You're learning, finally. You try your best. Come when you can. Thank you. There's a lot of people. I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Huh? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. Huh. I feel like I've seen something like this before. All I see is a piece of garbage. But if you know, the fact that there's a litterer running loose in this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable. Ah, it's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Ugh. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squashed under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Franziska. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Is there anything else about over there? No. Window. Cactus. Ugh. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. Didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. She really said, watch out. How many more times getting whipped Miles is going to pass out? I think it's your turn to pass out. Have a great night, Violet. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. We're here every night after all. She's 13, Cherry. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit in the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Okay. Well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. Oh, am I missing something? Oh, I can go down. Oh, a handprint. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Hold it!
Calm down, Franziska. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge kind of look like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints off the person who sullied this bench. I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir.
got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Interesting. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. What are these black specks? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective! He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here's a whole hill of them. Ah! Why are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Ugh! It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Okay. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. Getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. Guy was just accused, you know. Just knew something was gonna happen. Detective instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. Couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. Huh. Used the phone on the first floor. Called the precinct. Told them to send somebody over. That detective's the one that showed up. Huh. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah. Waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered the hallway, ran into you. Told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt him. What choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, never left the hallway, not once. He's a bad detective. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? Huh, that's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I were in lobby number 1 next door. Only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. Huh, seems I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. Heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? Grabbed Big Lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. That's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, guess it does, little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. Huh, you wave that thing around anymore? And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Haha, just joking. Detective Bad is really something if he can make Franziska behave. Yikes, Cryo. We about done. Is there anything else I should ask him about? Hey, what time did you hear this? I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. I figured I should go get him or else he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, sound of gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Huh. We done here? Don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on! All you're doing is standing in front of the door, doing nothing. Huh. I get the sense he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? Don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, chat. A little bit on the tired side. But that's probably just because I'm hungry. One of these times he's gonna pull a gun out instead of a mirror. Ugh, freaky. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well, you may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh, had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Except that it's like the only judge you're ever gonna get.
Let's see, now how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
Huh.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That's the window to the men's restroom.
Oh, so he looked over and there was no Gumshoe in the hallway because Gumshoe was sitting on the couch, and that's why there's a handprint.
When I was going to the restroom, that detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it.
Huh.
However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure.
I was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho, 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 ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. Huh, the restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect her height's what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm gonna find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Ho, 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 ho! Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they're known to hand down very fair verdicts. Huh. It would appear that this vending machine smells snacks and other various foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awful overpriced. They really are. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. Huh, I was wondering about that myself. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. Suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. You're not liking that bad Velo gives you bad vibes? Yeah. It's super inflated for Swiss rolls? Yeah. You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all. That's good to know. Huh. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. You know what, chat? Gumshoe had a $5 bonus. Didn't have any money on him before that. And the little girl came and changed coins with us for $1. What you think? The two of them split the Swiss rolls. Ow. Sorry, chat. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? That means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Very cool. Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Huh. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Huh. What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now if it was up to me, it would read... If you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. Don't be a jerk in court with these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree it's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got thoroughly mad and now I'm utterly famished.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Let me think for a second. That should do it. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable! Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Probably... Huh. Well, I mean, aside from that, I think that this windowsill cactus has to do with this pink this chest, because that looks like a balloon. This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Okay. We probably need to... You know what, I should probably come talk to these guys. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. Guess we know all the players in this case then, huh? Would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling we're missing something. I do too. I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Right. So, he couldn't have bought this with just his annual bonus.
Eureka!
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. My question is, how did he get an annual bonus when he's only been working at the precinct for a week? However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. The detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how? There we go. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. I mean, they labeled it as a bonus, though, Kumo.
Well, I do too. All right, Francisco, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Indeed. Ow. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Yvonne Karma.
Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended my man friend, Miss Genius Prosecutor, blah, blah, blah.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
Ahem. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then, your testimony if you please.
Huh? During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty? That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
It really is a weird window placement. Like, you could just totally look into the men's room and see them using the urinals. Okay. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies, I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. I already know what I want to put and where. Went to the restroom. Window in the hallway side. I'm just gonna straight up.
Objection!
What was that bingo ag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony?
Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, well, that's good, but who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Night-night, Big Maggot. Have a good one.
Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty.
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true the detective's the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as he was leaving the restroom?
Huh, it is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window.
I knew that was happening. Ugh. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then... Huh. It seems that you've made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window... Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony's just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify in the court one more time. Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? What I Saw Part 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the West Room window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How was that? That's the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? It was the balloon? Oh, interesting, Kumo. Maybe. I agree. Before you go judging around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. I am kind of tired here. I'm gonna finish up this segment until the next save point, and we'll wrap it up after that. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Oh my god! Big Mac Kid, thank you!
Big Mac Kid donated $5 through Super Chat. Reappears with flying ding kick. Half Subway sandwich on me, Nico.
Sandwich. Thank you, Big Mac Kid. I appreciate it. Now we have double of Gumshoe's money. We must give the money to Gumshoe. Yeah, Subway's no longer $5, but that's okay. Subway's still tasty. Food. I am hungry, actually. I'm probably going to eat before I go to bed after stream. Okay. I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Happy they brought back barbecue sauce. I really like when it comes to Subway, my favorite is definitely the sweet onion chicken teriyaki. Good night, Big Mac Kit. Have a great night. And actually, now that they do the sweet onion with the steak, that's really good too. Sweet onion steak teriyaki. With olives, with black olives and, banana peppers and spinach and tomatoes and Parmesan. Sandwich. Yummy. You're a steak person or a pizza sub person? I just like food, man. I suppose it's possible you can't see a person seated from the restroom window. Oh wait, this is me doing it. It doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when you looked. When did you look? As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess.
However, at what point in the recess did you look out into the hallway?
After I called for recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Huh. Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And I demand to know what all that knowing smiles for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
Alright, if you insist. Looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene,
But that, here we go, is not... Here we go.
Objection!
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Egads, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that's simply not possible. What, please? What? Allowception? Oh.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von...
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your... Hold on, what? Why don't you... on this preposterous names? Oh, interesting. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Franziska. Huh. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'd need a stepladder or a 4 to accomplish that. Of course it's a stepladder.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know I can still hear just fine. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Huh. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that's the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. The loud sound of a gunshot.
The sound of a gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. It's a balloon popping.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Huh. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it.
That balloon the girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he's released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the series of events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. We need to wrap up this trial tonight. What do you mean? Why, Cryo? We got about 20 minutes left. That's it? I mean, I guess we could do it if you make me food. There isn't much left? Okay. What is it now? Time for my trial already? Already told you a gazillion times, pal, I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. Piece of candy. Honestly, if we have any bread, I'd really like a sandwich. I've got sun butter and I think there's jelly in the fridge. Or we have those chow mein noodles in the freezer. Those would be good. No, 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 no. I'm the judge around here and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be just a little less judgmental? That's not the right phrase at all. Why can't you guys just be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. Yum. Thank you, Cryo. Chat, everybody say thank you, Cryo, who just walked in with chicken. Please don't. Okay. Cryo's gonna time out people for thanking him? That's not cool. Appeasing mod powers. Yeah, I agree. What if Neko's next, right? That tastes off. We have yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember that you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, she may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object, loud and clear. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony... Thanks, Mari. It's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. Mari, so real and true. While I was on duty, I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. Huh. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. We're safe now, you think? What do you mean, Cryo? Safe now from what? I'm confused, but alright. Let me see. Blaze brought up that if I thanked you, what would happen? Well, I mean... I am kind of curious as to what would happen, but...
Hold it!
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. Guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply, one, no, it's my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? Got it, pal. Didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we're all in shock and awe of your utter stupidity. Kuma, for real. Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Yo! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Objection!
I
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Huh. Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Franziska's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? Thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found about me eating on the job. I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed.
Ah. Stop hitting this man.
I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. That's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. Got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal. That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you till you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation of that? I told you, I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me, so there's no one else that could have helped me buy it. Don't tell me. You got some kind of proof there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. You do? Of course I do. How? Is it the balloon?
Take that!
What the heck is that? Knew you didn't really have anything. Prosecutor's all the same. That's not it? Okay. That's probably the Swiss roll. He stole it.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Huh, I think you're under a mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! But I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Cherry, you literally just asked for it.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. It would appear we've caught you at last. Don't you do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you. I'm Kay. Ugh, Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? That's a cute nickname for Gumshoe.
My guess is she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. It appears I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Roar!
Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Give her Swiss roll, jeez.
Take that!
Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh my. Your father, he's... Don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how Daddy's... He's not here anymore.
Sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Okay. No, I'm gonna cry with her. Oh.
Yes, this is back in time. This is a Reminiscence chapter, Noivarlo.
Oh, poor Kay.
Oh. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all.
Oh.
I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. It does hurt. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed in a fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate. A common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah. You're right, sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here to dry your little eyes?
Oh, poor Kay.
She just blew her nose. Aww. Hold on.
Oh, what a cute scene. I still feel bad, but that's cute. My Crepe, don't blow your nose on that.
Oh, that is a good idea, Blaze.
I feel better now, thanks.
Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yeah, I'm already alright.
Honestly, actually, the game just re-released so shortly ago that I think that would be considered spoiler territory, Blaze. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it.
Promise Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? Always keeping your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promise you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska's sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor's a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay?
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook may just come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Can I look at it, like, in more detail? Ah, here we go. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. 3, greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. 4, never cry in front of strangers. 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl and promise me you'll keep your promises to me. Love, your Daddy. Huh. Hey, Aurelius. Oh, you got really mega timed out, but, no. You've been timed out. Come back on your main. When you can. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? Nope. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah, you're really chilled too, Gummy.
Yeah, Anna Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
So, I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah, you got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well, then. I'll just have to speak with the good old detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came to me and asked me to change for your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to get arrested, pal. Need I remind you that you're already the one already under arrest? Meow! I sense Kay is gonna be less than forthcoming with this question. Cute. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Ugh. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. Well, Cherry, Cryo has asked you not to, thank him. So, bye. Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, you can't call this a perfect investigation. Huh. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be the reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the younger girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why.
Take that!
Yes. Yes, Cryo, they did. Yes.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook? How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Yo! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy! At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. Say that 5 times fast. Hold on. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. What a foolishly fool's fool. Blech, can't do it. Nope, you're right, Kumo. Say that 5 times fast indeed. Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. Been standing guard for a while. Was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is the $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my 5 and her 1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. Don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me the whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. Never forget it as long as I live, pal. Where's the button? We must have run out of buttons. Hold on. I can add buttons. I don't know what you want to do with a button, but sure. You might need it later? Okay. Okay, there's buttons now. Anyway. Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage laying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. Just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. Really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe's cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we've proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty.
which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Actually, proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. Actually, I'm really suspicious on her. I think she's the murderer. And like here's my thing, and here's my logic, and I'm gonna explain my logic right now. So I'm really suspicious about the TV thing because Gumshoe said he didn't even touch it, and like the static started blaring, and it was really, really loud, right? I am agreeing with you, Blaze. I didn't before because I didn't have any solid evidence. But so the order of things that happened, Gumshoe gets the TV blazing. And to me that signals like the end of a VHS tape, right? So at the end of a VHS tape you get the like the static. So I feel like the gunshot was probably like pre-recorded sound. But when Bad came back up the stairs with Gumshoe, she's the one that told them that Faraday didn't want to be disturbed. So nobody went into the room after that. So I think they were already sitting there dead. Or laying there dead or whatever. Because she had already killed them and gotten rid of them and everything. And aside from that, the color of her shirt's like blood red. So she could have like taken the jacket and tie off and just like done the murdery stuff and... Did you do something to get chimed on again, Cherry? Okay then. What do you mean? Quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what do we have here? What's a child doing in here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Oh, Miss Callisto, you! That girl's Miss Faraday's. I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak of nothing of getting underfoot. Suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone inside lobby number 2 at the time of the murder. Ugh. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh! Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Don't digress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime, lobby number 1. Okay, we're getting another to be continued. You said that there was about 20 minutes left 20 minutes ago, Cryo. So I think that we're safe to end. I'm not going any further than this. It's already after 2 in the morning. Yeah, no, it's getting late, chat. I'm tired. I'm sure everybody else is kind of tired. Let's find a raid to go on. There's a good amount of people here. Let's see. Do. It was really fun. Had a great time. Yeah, I think this was great. It's always great. I enjoy you guys being here all the time, honestly. I'm just trying to look for a good place to send you guys. What are you playing? Oh, guess what? One of our channel friends is having a 500 subscriber special. I'm so happy for them. We'll go over there. It's an Ochi. He drops in from time to time. There's our raid tag. Thanks to, again, to Wing It and Big Mac Get for the donations. Really does mean a lot. You ended up sneezing from cold feet? Oh, boy. Here's the link in case you get lost. We are going to be doing the finale for Danganronpa tomorrow night. So look forward to that, chat. And, until next time. Bye!